Good morning, everyone. Before we start, we have a disclosure. Please stay on SIM as long as needed before you go and use your real money. This is a very high risk trading, future trading, forex, whatever. All of it is a very high risk, and you should take it a little bit seriously. Actually, we got a new signal on the ES right now, and let me. We got a new signal on the ES is 909 25. This is automated to trade. And we have another one. We'll cover the rest later on. We have the CL. Also, we just fired a new one on the CL. And let me look on the CL what we have. The fully automated to trade is going to be to the target. This one here comes with an ATM strategy. Two different kind of ATM strategy and a full automated, and then but they all get the same signal. So now we have an entry, folks, on 909 25, and we have a trade on the CL at the moment. And then we'll cover for the ones are new. We have a YM, an entry signal. And there is a problem here on the YM at 26,184. The full automated to trade, if you are on a full automated to trade, is going to exit right at the target where it says the CL, right at the target on the CL. And there is an R5 here. It's telling us a reversal. So this is really, if you are on a full automated, you would have been exit. But for me, I like to extend it a little bit more to see what's going on. Maybe we can get a little bit more. If you are happy with this trade, then you close it and get it over with. On the eye on the ES right now, YM. Okay, we are. You see, that's why I like to use an ATM. I don't like to use a full automated because there is a good potential. Sometimes we can get a few ticks more. On the YM, we have a problem, folks, right there on the 6185. This is on the fully automated trade, you'll get 6163, but we'll see when it gets here. So let's see what will happen on the ES trade. We are start getting in, diving into them to the very prohibited area, those yellow lines. So be careful with the ES. If you are on that trade with the ES, it's very fine. If you're not, you gotta be careful with that. Okay, let me see. I think we have a chart missing somewhere. Okay, we have. Let me take this one out. And let's follow this one at the moment. Okay, we are in a very critical area at the CL. YM, it seems like we are about to break the YM. Once we break that area here, the 6184, there is a good potential to actually on the YM, the target is a very good target because you have a major support area here. And for the ones that have been around, this is our areas are very consistent. So it's okay. I will take it out at the 61 level on the YM. For the CL is running out of steam, folks. The CL is running out of steam. Now we are in a critical area. Those two yellow lines, for the ones are new, those two yellow lines, you have them on both of sides. Once we enter those two yellow lines, sometimes we refuge to see if we can take a reversal. But it doesn't matter. Right now, we are just going to wait and see what will happen on the on the CL, but this is a critical area on the CL, and it is between the two yellow lines. So for whoever is have our system, it's time to close that trade on the CL. For the ES right now, it seems like it's stopped a little bit. Let's see what will happen. Little pullback on the ES. Today I started the fully automated trade around 9:30, so we will cover the full automated trade once we exit out of those trades here. Okay, you see, it's over on the CL. It's over. We were all the way down to 900. Exit the CL. No use to sit down and playing with that CL. And once we are over with this, for the new ones come in today, we will show you what we are looking. We are looking for 3 different automated system: scalpers, swing trading, and price action. What you are looking at right now with the signal entry. This is the YM, folks. I think we got a new signal on the NASDAQ as well. You see the trend exhaustion on the CL is firing the opposite direction. You hit the target, and the R7 is a reversal, folks. And our reversal do not repaint. So this is a very genuine reversal. Hit the target, $800-900 on a couple of trades for today. That will, you should not take any chances. Maybe it's gonna drop to the 97. How would I know right now? But this is okay. We have 4, R4, R5, and R7. This means the higher the number is, the stronger the reversal is. And now we have 3 different reversal indicating that once we hit this target on the CL, 68.12, that means the party over on the CL, and probably the party over the rest of the day on the CL. We will examine that when we finish with those trades. At the ES now, there is a pullback, and if you see our line, I don't know if you can see it on the YouTube. It's not the best resolution on the YouTube, but we have the support line become a resistant, and we can see the ES is pulling back to the 908.75, and you can see 1 bar, 2 bar, 3 bars, 4 bars right to the tick at the resistance line. So this is a potential for indication that this market, there is a good potential to keep dropping, and that's exactly what the YM following the ES, and now we are waiting on the movement from the ES. Don't let it fool you. The CL, maybe it's refusing to die here, but there is not much. There is not much beef on that one. Well, $1,200. That's not bad. You see, that's what we were expecting on the reversal on this line here. That indicated it was a pullback, and it is very important for the trader not relying on an indicator because from here to here, probably on a Renko bar now, you start having some kind of indication is long, which is not long, it's just a pullback. So it is very important to know when this market pulling back, is it a pullback? So should I close my trade? Should I let the auto trade, or should I take over from the auto trade? Should I let the auto trade? If you don't want to mess with it, just let the auto trade take straight. I mean, but if you little bit pay attention to what is this market telling you, there is a huge different on every instrument. It can vary from $200 a day to $500 a day. It's not every day a winning, guys. I mean, we cannot win every day. We show bad trades and a good trades. As you see right now on the CL, what happened here, we have a reversal. We hit the target. Now what we are looking at, nothing but noises. Noises, folks. Nothing but noises. That can mislead the trader, and the greed should be, actually, it is over. I'm going to pull the trailing stop, and you can see now it's going to drive the trader. There's a lot of buyers on the CL. The probability the CL is going to pull back to the 68.28. Those, the trailing stop 1 and trailing stop 2, those are projection line. When you are using the fully automated, we do not use a dummy trailing stop. So that's why there is no optimization for that system, because it's based on fibs. So the trailing stop 1 is a projection 1, and the trailing stop 2 is a major resistance line. So the probability for that CL, if someone is not entering the market yet, the probability of the CL going to be projected from those areas, and it's going to go ahead and keep diving down a little bit farther, maybe again to retest the target. So this is where we need to make sure. Look, you see, now start taking a dive one more time. So if you were on a full automated trading on this one here, you would have been exit long time ago and got it over with, you know. But for the ones that like me, I don't want the auto trade to take control. I like to be in control with my trades. I like the auto trade to take the entry and me managing the trade. So this is something. It is depend from one trader to another. Let's look on the, while we are waiting on this is the YM, and now the market is a bit dying on us. For the swing trading and the scalping, this is 150 ticks scalping. This is the swing trading from the Ninjatrader controller. And let me try to get you some of those trades on the CL. We started around the opening hours on the swing trading, and you can see what time we start exactly on the CL. Today I didn't get up early. I don't trade the DAX on Friday, so there's no use to get up early for DAX. The first trade on the CL, it was 9:40. So we started this trading around 9:30. I turned them on, and from 9:40 we took one trade on the swing trading, and it hit the target. And I will be showing you all the trades on the CL. This is the 5 minutes, and also it took the trade somewhere. Yes, also 9:40, and we are 1020 on that trade. If you wanted to see one more on the CL, you got it. This is your 5 minutes. Also, this is 1000 on that trade. Let me look at the NASDAQ. Also on the NASDAQ, here's your 3 minutes, because I just started, not all of them is trading right now. Your 3 minutes took that trade. I mean, actually, it was all the way down here. And the first trade was at 9:48, actually. So we just start kicking into the swing trading. and we're not done with it yet. For the ones the market had changed immediately, and for the scalpers, those are the scalpers. And if we look at the scalper, this is a 1 minute and 150 ticks scalper. One is a limited order and one is market order. So those are the scalpers. For the ones they just join us today, maybe it's not much on the market analyzer numbers right now, but you have to see good days and bad days. Today is Friday, but you can look at the last 3 months everyday video and you can see how powerful the system is. Very simple. We are sharing our signal today with everybody, and we're not collecting any money. We're not collecting your name or your email. So please, if you'd like to follow us, you're very welcome to follow us at your own risk. Honest sim. Even when I say there is a good trade, I'm expecting you to be on a sim. We're not responsible for your live trade. For the traders, the aggressive trader, a message: please, please, please try to be on a sim as long as needed before you start using the real money. Doing those last 10 years, when I'm start having contact with amateur trading, or retailers, with all the respect, the worst enemy is some traders cannot handle winning and losing emotionally, cannot handle it. And I've seen it many times. A lot of traders start going live and they were not qualified to go live. Even when we try to hold them and try to put common sense in them, that you're not ready to fly. And no, that's okay. Just show me where I can switch the autopilot, and then I'm flying. If you know how to switch the autopilot, does not mean you're a pilot, folks. And please take your time. Take 1 more month. Take 1 more week. Take 1 more day until you understand how those things work in the market. If you do not do that, you're gonna fail. Right? Nobody is as smart for this market. It's always this market outsmart you. Yesterday in this video, when we finished yesterday and we waited till this breakout on the Nasdaq, the minute we logged off and we finished, and then I was talking to one of the customers, and the market was flying. And on the last trade on the Nasdaq, some of even people are not members, they nailed $360 on it on the Nasdaq, and $400 on the Nasdaq, based from the last trade when we logged off from yesterday. And when we were sitting, it was just the market, and all of a sudden, couple more minutes, and everything was flying and making money. So the market sometimes works mysteriously, works different way. That's what we are expecting it. So please try to be a little bit more patient. And there is a very fine line between trading and gambling. There is a very fine line. Try to respect those, please. For the new traders now just join us, this is your left corner here, the market analyzer. You're very welcome to follow anything you like. On the first column here, you get the signals, and it tells you the direction, it tells you the entry, target, and how much you made money out of the last signal. However, if this market pulling back, we give you also the numbers on the pullback re-entry. They are right there. So what you see on the market analyzer and here are the same system, but the only difference in those two systems is on the market analyzer, you have one entry, target, exit, and then P&L, and that's it. And here the direction of the trade. On the chart, because we are using 3 different automated trading, ATM strategy, and a full automated, on the chart is updating you if the market is going like now, what we have seen, the market was trending, then is updating your target for you and is updating your re-entry for you constantly when you are on the live trade, because also when you are using a full automated trade, it has to be on the bar closed. So that's why you will see sometimes the target on the chart or the re-entry has moved from the market analyzer, because they are the same system, but you can use both. I mean, they are plus minus one take on the entry, but the target are extended on the chart when you are trading, and then there is a possibility to have further target, then you have a chance to get a target. So right now on the CL trade, on the on the on the on the swing trading, we are up to $900, and we just started the auto trade. So some of them already closed and hit the market, and some of them has not even taken the trade. So I will try to look later on, and we can cover also the swing trading and the reversals. Also, we can cover the reversals. Okay, so right now, as we covered yesterday, most of the time when we have the re-entry and when you can re-enter the market, like as an example, the CL, you see me, I pulled them up a little bit because I like to see how this market is going. But for you, I'm teaching here. I'm trying to show you where I'm exiting, or where you can exit, or where you can re-enter the market. At the same time, I'm trying to show you how powerful the trailing stops are, and the re-entry points are extremely powerful. They are doing the calculation for you so that you are not creating any new trades. You're not making a decision. We came into this conclusion that traders, after we had the room and we experienced a lot of trading with the traders, how they behave, we find out the hard way that if a trader making a decision is gonna fail absolutely, because he's really emotionally involved in the trading, and it takes a lot for you to distance your feeling from the trading. Absolutely, it is very hard things. The problem is you cannot dismiss your feeling from it, because you are over immersing yourself. I mean, today I just saw one guy. I just met him today. He don't have that much, a large amount of money, and he's trading two DAX. Where with the same amount of money, if I have, and this is the only money I have, I probably will take one Nasdaq, because if I'm taking one Nasdaq or two Nasdaq with that amount of money, I'm not going to be emotionally involved in it as much as when it is two gorillas lots in the DAX, because the DAX can move very hard, and can, if you don't have a light hands with the DAX, can really whack you. So this is one of the problems, over immersion yourself with something you cannot handle. If you have $4,000 or $5,000, I will never trade the CL on a $4,000 or $5,000 account. If I have a $4,000 or $5,000 account, I will be conservative and take maybe one ES, one Nasdaq, and one Dow Jones max. And the problem is, because you will have a bad days, and some people, they're not counting the bad days, they're only counting the good days, and you have plenty. Sometimes the market can go different direction, and there is nothing you can do about it. So this is a very important, guys, to be calculating the good days and the bad days. You do not just calculate the good days. We all experience at least one bad day a week. So you cannot dismiss the bad days, and for many times we have said we do not trade DAX on Friday. I've been covering on the automated trade on the DAX, but I do not trade the DAX on Friday. And on Monday, I approach it very cautiously on the DAX. I prefer to use the scalpers. Not unless if I see this Monday is very good to swing trade the DAX, then I'll start swing trading the DAX. So don't try to challenge the market. You cannot do that. So especially for traders cannot read the market, do not challenge the market, please. The ES is the CL is going. Let me look at the CL trade. We're going back straight to the target one more time, and it's 6806. If you were on a fully automated trade, you would have got exit here, but I didn't want to exit here. I was hoping that maybe we can drag it all the way down to 67.67. Didn't work. Anyway, we are going back to probably retesting the 6806. Those here are your re-entry point on the pullback, and that's exactly what it is, re-entry point on those area here. And those are your trailing stop on your fully automated trade. Okay. Let me get this one out of the way, the CL trade. And for the ones that have been following us every day, this is the first time we have seen the NASDAQ south. I don't know how many people out there that have been watching us every single day. If you look to the previous videos every day, the NASDAQ given us every day at least 90 ticks around this time. Today, the NASDAQ did go south and it did not make money on that trade. It does not mean once we are done with that, it's going to go ahead and give us a new signal. We can recover immediately from that bad trade. For now, at least 2-3 weeks, this is the worst performance on the NASDAQ in 2-3 weeks. Every single day, the NASDAQ has been given above the 70-80 ticks, and today is down. And we are about to get a new signal on the NASDAQ. So if you are following us on the NASDAQ, you're very welcome. We're about to get a new signal on the NASDAQ. Is done and over. So you have to see the good days and the bad days. And like what you see, the NASDAQ today, after a couple of weeks, 3 weeks nonstop, today the NASDAQ did go south. We have plenty of people has made money out of the NASDAQ. Even they're not members, they have followed us here on the YouTube, and they took that trades on the signals from the NASDAQ CL. We have somebody following the DAX, and yeah, but it is Friday. One of the things on a Friday, again and again, there is two options on a Friday. They are very funny day, Friday. For me, I personally prefer to trade on a Friday around 1:30 in the afternoon because all those traders go home, and then the market is going to take one direction, either long or short. And there is a lot of traders, old traders, that wait on Fridays. And actually, it is their best days. We used to do that all the time. On a Friday, we never came early to trade on Friday. We always come after lunch and look at the the market and trying to see which direction. I'm not saying it's going to be every Friday, but most of the Fridays around 12:30, 1 o'clock, the market takes off in one direction, either down or long. And this is where the market, and especially most of the traders, probably they are done for today on the first 2 hours. And it become okay, we have a new signal on the NASDAQ. The new entry is 611.25, target 632.50. We have a new signal on the NASDAQ. And let me try to cover the NASDAQ. There is a sound for the new signal, but I do not like to use a sound. And on the NASDAQ, we are a little bit struggling because we have a resistance line at 1375. For the ones has not taken the trade yet, on the sim, please, because this resistance line right there, you can put a limited order at 1425. Limited order 1425, because this is really a little bit thick to cross that line. That's why we're having a problem with that. So the market is a bit chop on the ES Nasdaq Dow Jones, really chop, and the CL is doing very fine. But of course, today is Friday, is always unusual on Friday. Really choppy market today, and it's really is out of control. For the Forex, yes, it's the same thing. It's based on 1 minute. The Forex is based on 1 minute, and you get the new signal and the daily target and all that. Yes, I don't know where to put everything here. We need to keep our eye on both of them. So maybe we can do that. Folks, I'm going to be taking 5 minutes, and then we will start. For the CL, it is over, folks. For the CL, the target is 6805, and it is done, over with. 6805. And now we're about to for the one that like to take their chances on the NASDAQ on a sim, please. We have the signal here. The auto trade took that trade. But from the technical point of view, you can put a limit order at 1425. Limited order 1425. Because the reason it got weakened here, because of this resistance line, and stay on the 1425 limited order, and try your luck on that limited order, folks. You see where this NASDAQ, that's why I said 1425, because once you get to know our lines, you can see how powerful they are. And you can see how efficient they are. So that's why I said put it limited order at 1425 on the NASDAQ, because if this Nasdaq able to cross this line, that means we have a very good potential. That will be your lucky Friday to get all the way up to the 33.75. We have a little bumper here. We cross it when we get there, but there is a good potential for 34.25. This is a lot of ticks, folks. So right now we are waiting on this 14.25 entry level on the Nasdaq. Er det nogen?
Det er fordi, jeg skulle gå nu, så om jeg må få penge så meget.
Okay. Jeg bliver med dig om det. Okay. So it is, we're waiting. I will be getting a fresh coffee. I'll be right back. Thank you, folks. This is the final destination on the CL is over, guys. With the CL, there is not much to do. Right? We have a fib line at 68.12, and I don't see anything gonna happen on the CL. On the NASDAQ, we have a pullback, and we're coming to the right direction one more time. The market is really chopped today. And when you see the chart is blinking, that means there is a heavy sell coming in. I don't know, we'll see. But you see, we have this line here, 68.10. We're having a problem cross. No, they're gonna push it down. They are pushing it down. If we are gonna get to this area here, for the ones who don't know the system, between the two yellow system here, no more short trades. So what we are looking for, once we get into this yellow ones, this become a critical area to take any more short. So if you are auto trading, fully automated, this is where you're gonna exit, which you have exited a long time ago on those trades. This is one more round, and you can see right to the target. And on those days here, it is very nice to find a reversal, but right now we do not have a reversal on the CL. I use, for the ones who don't know me, I use the Renko bars for reversal only. I don't use Renko bar over my dead body. I will never use a Renko bar for trading with the trend, but I use them for they're good for reversal. If we notice, because if for somebody who's been following us for a few weeks, we have covered those target 1 and target 2 that they come in every day between 11 and 12 on Friday. Target 1 and target 2 comes at the first couple hours in the Friday trading. So if I want to take that reversal, it has to be out of the band, and it has to be at the last target is 67.89, which I'm not interested right now in the CL. Is diving into a very big mess. So for the CL is over. You see, it came in right to the target, and it's not nothing gonna happen to the CL. With all this buying coming in, nothing is gonna happen. It's gonna be reversed one more time. The CL at 68.42, it will be reversed one more time. There is a major resistance in those area here. So chop, chop, chop all the way chop. There is nothing. Nothing. On the swing trading, even the scalpers are The 100, we only use the 150 ticks and the 1 minute. Even the scalper, they are struggling right now because of the chop market. Let's look if the CL able to break those area. Very nasty day for trading. So on a Friday, guys, you should be very careful on. It's not going to break those areas. It's not. On a Friday, you always have to be careful with the automated manual. You have to be very careful on a Friday. There we go. It's very hard to break those area here. It requires a lot of buyers to break those areas. So probably this market is coming back to the 30, 68, 38. We'll see. 68, 35 and 68, 22. We will look at it on the way. Oh, we have a long trade on the CL. I didn't see that. Okay, we have a long trade on the CL. Nasdaq lost that trade. Welcome to trading. It's all in red today. Everything is in red. We cannot win it every day, guys. We've done a lot of takes this week, and today is good to see good days and a bad day. Today, the market is not giving us that much. At the beginning, it did, and then it stopped. Look, right in line. Let's see what will happen. I'm not taking those trades. Those are the automated trade taking those trades, and we can see how. And then we are analyzing this one to see why that trade didn't go or why this trade did go. So today it is a little bit hard to go live or to trade on any instruments right now. This market is really, really flat. Let's see. There is nothing, guys. I'm gonna sit on the side. We're waiting for movement. There is no movement at all. The Nasdaq is going long. The ES is going short, and the YM signal is going short, so they are not in sequence. We are really getting hammered today with a bad direction. Welcome to trading. Okay, there's a new signal on the 6E. Entry 695, target 6810. You can see where's the. That's how you need to look at the market analyzer. There is a new signal, buy. Here is your entry price right there. It says on it entry price, 695, and then target 6825. I have never seen the market analyzer in red like today. And look, the scalpers start also struggling. What a mess today. our job to show you good days and a bad days, not the good days, and that's why the rest sit until the end of the day, show you only the good thing. But here we are showing the good days and the bad days. And any trader says he don't have a bad day, he's full of it. We all sometimes have a bad days. We're looking at new signals, and there is nothing we can do. We just sit on the side. This is really bad today. If this market take one direction right now, we have little movement. We are immediately built out of this mess. We just need little movement on the market to start getting the new signals. I want to show you the ES in a clean picture, the 1 minute. Look at this mess on the ES. Those are your double resistant. And every time to our members, when you start in the morning and when you see the market is tight with a lot of lines like this, you should not be trading. You should be sitting on the side, wait until we have some breakout from above or below those area. But if we notice here, this is what I'm saying is you cannot just turn on the auto trade without looking at the market. You just simply cannot do that. It is confirmed that the ES has not been able to penetrate the 912.75. Has not. And the same story with the CL, has not able to break those area which we have told you about it. And I said it might gonna be projecting from here. So now the CL got caught between heavy support and heavy resistance. There is no more direction on the CL. And when you are auto traded in the morning, when you see any instruments diving into this chop, this is not tradable, folks. Without any indicator, you can see it. It's not tradable until we see that ES break those area here, this mess hole right there. This is a huge mess, and the ES got caught between those two lines, back and forth. And now we are going in the circle from 10:30, and now it's around 11:03, and we are really got caught in this chop here, and there is nothing we can do. Whether you are a manual or automated trade, you're looking for trouble here. Until this ES, like now, is trying to break those area. Once this ES break that area, the whole market is gonna change. And not to just break this area by one tick, it has the bar to close above those lines and give us a new level. And then immediately you can spot it on the pullback re-entry if you wanted to take those trades. Okay, we have a new signal on the ES because now we broke those area. We have an entry at 1275, and we have a new signal on the YM 62.19, and the target 62.50. On the ES, we have a new target, a new entry at 1275, target 29.1675. So let's see if this time we are able to get this area here. This is the CL. We're gonna keep it on the side. And your YM, here's your YM. We're gonna the CL is coming to this problem on the CL, the 68, the 68.53. Watch the 68.53 on the CL, folks. And on the YM, it seems like loud and clear on this. And on the ES, we have a very clean open. This is the last bumper on the ES, is the 1350. And now we are start moving and the whole market start changing. However, the Nasdaq is still flat. So now immediately we can recover on those trades. Okay, we have a buy-in. The automated trade is gonna. Okay, this is very heavy here on the CL. It's gonna give us problem. This area here on the YM is okay. This is the, you see, we have 1, 2, 3. This is gonna give us a little problem. It's gonna hold the CL a bit down. You see, it's right to the tick. You see where's this wick? Right in line. So, man, today is, we broke that area. So there is a free ride on that ES. Whoever follow that ES, you have a free ride on this ES all the way up to the 916. Okay, okay. If you are on a full automated trade, you will be exiting at the 68.79, and Nasdaq still refusing. This is a heavy support. Do not let it scare you on the, and we're having a problem exactly because those double resistant on the CL 68. So, man, it's hard to trade today. Okay. All right. The CL trying to break this area here for a CL trader. Be careful. We have a double resistance at 68.70. Let's see if it's able to break it. And we have a target at 29.16. 29, I'll take it. Right there. There we go. You can see the CL trying to break those lines, and there is a buyers coming in to break those numbers. So, but this is a very strong hold on those 68, 69. So, I mean, don't even think about messing with those lines until, if you are insisting you want to go long on the CL, you got to make sure that if you're not in that trade, you need, this is a really hard area here. You should not be taking long in those area. If you're not into this trade, it's too late to get in long on those CL. This is a very strong hold at those numbers. And I would not mess with the CL on those area right now, going long. A very high risk trade. What an amazing day. Look, welcome to trading. Sometimes, no matter what we do, we're not gonna get sneak out of mess. And we did everything right, and the market just keep changing. How are you gonna be trading a market is a switching side every couple minutes. This is amazing. Wow. I have never seen that market analyzer as red as today. We have a new signal on the NASDAQ. I strongly advise you to stay on the sim rest of the day. The NASDAQ entry is 69.75, sell, and then, no, I'm sorry, sell at 90.25 and target is 75.69. Let's see how bad it's going to go with this one, too. We have an ES going long and a NASDAQ going short and trying to figure out what's going on in this market. And look, guys, we just have the new signal and the market went the other direction. And honestly, sometimes on a days like this, the best way to do it is to just stay out of trouble and not trade. Friday, and it is a nasty Friday today. Uh, I have never seen that chop in a very long time. We never seen that performance, but that's okay. We need to wake up the traders that everybody can have a bad trade, bad day, and this is a really bad day. If we are looking, I always use the 1 minute to see what happened to the auto trade today on the ES. We started around 9:30. The first trade was bad, and this is a swing trading, and you can see how small the trades are. We went short from 12 to 9:09, and then long from 10 to 11:25. It's not really. This is not swing trading, and it is really, the market is really hard today. Not much movement. Chop, chop, chop. On the Nasdaq new signal, we still diving in it. This is a weird looking chart. The Nasdaq is short. The ES is long. YM is long, and the CL having a problem with that area here, the 69 level. So I don't know what is gonna happen anymore. I give up. Okay, I'll stay quiet till the market move. There we go. We are moving. No, the CL look like it's gonna break it. Okay. The CL target is 68.82. Also, we have a problem on the way to 68.82. It's gonna be struggling a little bit. Look. Well, it's going up. You know what I'm thinking is, uh, I've been behind trading now for almost what 80s, almost 28 years, and I'm having a problem today reading the market. So my thinking is, when this guy is a new trader, what kind of mess he is in right now, and I can see it's not tradable, and I don't touch anything on Fridays because Fridays, if I want to do anything, it has to be after 1:30, after lunch. But I'm thinking, when this new guy coming in and with the $3,000-4,000, and on a day like this, is he counting those days, or he just overmerge himself without? So that's why, guys, you have to think about bad days like this is gonna happen. It's not the system. Um, for the ones who has been following us, they never seen that kind of performance in 3 months. Even in the summer, was not given that performance. So it's not always the system; it is the way this market is running. And as an example, this ES, we thought we was gonna break out. The auto trade took that trade like anybody else can would to trade it, and now look. And now what we have, we dive in right into the chop one more time. We broke out, fell, and now we just fell right into it one more time. And how this guy gonna be able to read all those mess? This is the question: is why traders should be not rush into this live trading until they can experience good days and a bad days, not just a good days. because it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen once a week, at least. It's gonna fly right in front of our nose. You will see. We've been on the same level on the CL from 1107 and now 1123. Has not been able to break this area here on the CL. And the ES is just sitting playing yo-yo with us. It's going back and forth between those two lines. So if we are able to break that area here, there we go. We have another one. We have another problem at 14, target right under the double resistance. We'll see how the outcome. I'd like to show you something very interesting. For the ones maybe don't know that, this is a trading panel, a small trading panel with the news and all this. And this one have the 1 minute have 10 indicators, 2 minutes has 10 indicators, and 3 minutes has 10 indicators. Then those three combine and they get one signal. So in this one here, there is over 120 indicator, and they're all in yellow. You see that? what a day. we've been covering the reversal on the CL. The CL lines are finished. The trend on the CL is finished. I'm trying to take this one here. We have teach you how to reverse the CL or an ES when it's out of the band. And right now, I will not take that signal on the CL because of the chop market. But if you want to reverse the CL, reverse number is 6894, folks. 6894 reversal on the CL. This is not with the automated trading. This is just if you want to follow that trade on a sim, you can take that trade. 6894 is your chart reverse the CL. The CL is over. So this is where you can take a trade at 68, 95, 94, around that area. This is the reversal right here. That's it. It's finished. The CL trade is finished. There is nothing left. It went up a few ticks above, but this is it. Come on, exit. This is over. It's over, guys. On the CL, it's finished. We are done with that CL trade, and the rest we still sitting and waiting. It's over with the CL. There is nothing above those numbers anymore. It's done. It's right to the target. Nothing. We are expecting a reversal right now on the CL. So it's over. Short. It's climbing. It keep climbing, but it's over. There is nothing in there. We still have the YM, CL, YM, ES, and Nasdaq. We're still on the same numbers for half an hour. We'll see how we're gonna get out. Very flat, even on the swing trading. Not much on the swing trading either. It looks like the CL is gonna get out a little bit. That's good. There is a sound, but I'm gonna stay quiet. Uh, I'm about to go crazy with that market today. We've been on the same number. We've been flat for a very long time on the Nasdaq. Now it's 1140. We're not getting anywhere on the ES. We're not that far from the target on the YM. But I'm gonna stay quiet. I cannot do anything anymore. We're waiting on market movement. There is nothing. So we will, because the Nasdaq is into the short position. The YM and the ES is on the long position, that is conflicting the market because they're not going in the same direction, and probably the bonds on the other direction. So you can see we are sitting, just sitting, not getting anywhere. And even on swing trading, I don't know where that CL is going. I have the swing trading on the CL, but technically it's over. I don't know where is that CL going and why it's going breaking that, because it's a way overdue for the reversal on the. This is really amazing where it's going. And then if we look at the swing trading automated, is just keep climbing. So we will look at this one to see when it's going to stop this one here. I have no idea where is the CL going. I have no idea where is the CL going. Honestly, guys, it should be reversing way overdue, and the CL just keep going up and up. Now what's going on? Now we got the reversal finally on the CL. Now we got the reversal out of the band. And if we notice, it came in right to the target 3 reversal out of the band. But that, I don't know where all this strong trend came from. I have no idea where it came from. I need to look at it. But the CL is is done. We'll see. Now we're still waiting on the Nasdaq. I'll be quiet, guys. There's nothing we can do. I'll be quiet. time, you piece of shit.